All right. All right, good morning. Good morning. Hopefully everyone's looking forward to the weekend. Hopefully the week wasn't too bad. We're going to play Palia a bit today. Now, I was actually going to be playing this on the basis of an update that came out a little while ago called Tinker and Timber, which is a bunch of new decor stuff. However, I did not see that they finally released the date that we are getting the new expansion area. It's called Elderwood. So I'm going to be kind of gathering a lot of stuff today, doing as much as we can to be prepared for that, because that's going to bring in a host of new things. So now that we got that fixed, let's begin. Oh, and I guess for those who didn't see earlier, generally for YouTube, we've been having some issues with OBS not being able to record Mortal Online and Palia and a couple other games that I was planning on playing. It seems that swapping from DirectX 12 has fixed that, at least for now. I don't know if that helps anyone, but good to know. It is good to know. Okay. So it's been a while since I last played. I gotta try and remember where we were, what we were doing. We don't have anything making here. Wait, what? That doesn't seem right. Something is funky. I'm pretty sure I left stuff in there before. Huh. I'm just gonna reload the area and see if that fixes it. Now that we got it working, I might resize our game here as well. Yeah. Let's see if this works. It could just be because there's been some updates and we've been kind of stuck in home area. Let's see. Huh. There we go. Okay, so it looks like it just kind of bricked a little bit there. which is unfortunate because I know I left tomatoes in here pickling. They seem to be non-existent now. We have a lot of weeds going on. Guess it's been a while, so I'm not surprised we got weeds. Good to know things don't grow when you're offline. Otherwise, everything here would have been grown already. Because the trees still have water. We want to see it. The good old music. Feels good to be back. Can't wait to see all the new recipes and stuff too. I've sent you a gift. Please find it enclosed. Thanks for playing Palia. Okay. Sandbox bouncy shroom. Oh, I think they showed these in the trailer. So these are mushrooms from the new area from Elderwood that you can bounce on. Quite literally in the name. I want to see how high you bounce though. Oh, quite high actually. Doesn't look like you get higher each time though. That's a good bouncing point though. That's really cool. So I'm gonna kind of put these down for now. Boing. Oh, of course I landed directly in between them. There we go. Whee! Good times. Trying to remember all of the hotkeys because it's been a while. Is the G? No. Y. Nope. There we go. P. I want to do this one. There we go. Good old outfit swaps. All right, let's see what these items are. What is this? Series 1 sticker pack. Open this and receive one of 42 Series 1 stickers. Okay. Lumberjack. Sketch. Go Fierce. Was that part of just stickers in general here? Yeah. I have a couple of them. So it says one of them. Does that mean they're one use, or does it mean you can trade them? I'm assuming it means you can trade them. I still like the sorry one, I think, most. Good times. I don't remember. Did I set up anything back here last time? No, not yet. I did move a lot of stuff around. I remembered that. Our friend is still in the washroom. What do we got? Rocker pod, mush pod, potato pod. I mean, most of our plushes are in our main room here, so let's keep them together as much as we can here. Oh, it looks adorable. And we'll have the other one next to him. There you go. Look at them all. All right. So the first thing we'll do really quick is good old requests. Dragon's Beard Pete. We are going to need allium. So probably just do another Dragon's Beard, honestly. It is a bit unfortunate that the stuff I put on these didn't get processed, but I think I'm going to keep the gold bars instead of selling them. Oh, we did get the money that we left in here last time, though, it looks like. Hey, Kick. How you doing? You're having a good one? I am literally bouncing around. Working? Ah, fair. Hopefully your day is going well, though, so far. Hopefully a bit of a not as stressful Friday. What is this asking me to do? Mystery gift. I think I'm... Wait, hold on a sec. What was that? Okay. I see you. I see you there. Okay. It's a pretty slow day, luckily. That's nice. Hopefully that's slow in a good way. I know some jobs, when they're slow, they can be worse than when they're busy. It's clay going. Did they fix the preview? That is the question. Use this. Oh, it's fixed. Let's go. We can preview colors now. Very nice. Okay, cool. Yep. Some sewing or Palia update prep on the side. Yeah, I know, right? I was gonna be coming in just to see the new stuff with the timber, but then they finally after so long announced the Wildwood or Elderwood, sorry. So I was really happy about that. So I'm not sure exactly what my business today is going to be, but I wanted to gather some extra resources up because we know there's going to be a lot of new food and things to build, right? So, and these are just fun. I am so happy they added these. Okay. Although I have a question. I don't know if you've been playing it more, but when I came back, all of my stuff was broken. Like the seeds I had running, there was no completed. It was locked at 0 seconds. And all of my pickled goods disappeared when I came back. Like there's nothing being made and no completions. And I know I put the tomatoes in before. Yep, happened once. Okay. Is it just like a bug that happened or something like that, or? Might have enough actually to buy the next large. I don't remember how much it was. We're still pretty close. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 larges, medium, and then a lot of mediums or smalls for the tunnel entrance. But they finally fixed pavers, which is great. For a while, all pavers are one size and buffer dominance. I noticed that. I wasn't sure if that was like intentional or not. And the other thing I noticed is they gloriously fixed this. So we can actually see the different colors now. We can actually see what things look like. So that made me really happy because now we can actually color our stuff. You could before, but you had to click and rotate it. Oh, before for me, that didn't even work. It was just, it would only show the, like the base option. That's why I just never really tried, to be honest, past then. Oh, Palia crashed. That's not good. It's like, nope, you don't get to harvest resources. I think that's one of the very first times I've had Palia crash on me. That's weird. Yep, happened yesterday. Okay. Weird. Normally, Palia is a pretty stable game, actually. Unable to connect a game server. That's not good. They better not be doing like an update right now. I'm gonna be so sad. Hold on. Where's the Palia? Status. Nope. There's no maintenance or anything going on right now. there's some people saying there's some issues right now and they're doing some hot fixes, but let me see if there's a pinned message. Nope. There's no status notifications on Discord yet, so let's see. They're not. I logged in just fine. Okay. That's weird. Oh, now I'm here. What? I'm getting teleported around. Where is wife? Hiding over here with Wrath. That's...
Oh, you look so cute today.
Has to be the first person I see. I think this is same dialogue. Pretty as always.
No.
Yep.
I could just wrap you up in a little bow.
I do want to see. So I don't know. So I wonder if the new... Did it add new recipes to previous kits, or did it add a new kit for timber? Well, I need to check. Builder's decor set. So it is a new set. You can buy builder's stuff at the metal worker. Wait, there's a metal worker? Oh, the blacksmith. Okay, gotcha. Yes. Speaking of, I want to repair all my stuff. Blacksmith couldn't remember. Yeah, no, it's all good. Builder's starter set. Start an infrastructure project today. Means recipes for Builder's Bridge number 1, mine tracks, and Builder's handsaw. Okay. Which is cool because our second building we wanted to kind of have a industrial look, so that sounds cool. It's the starter set. We'll explore more as you make them. Gotcha. Yeah, it's like, I'm assuming it's kind of like the other unlocks. So it's 25, 25 for the next large room. The starter kit, you'll needs tons of hearthwood. Okay, good to know. But we do need to get a lot more pallium bars, so going into the other area might not be the worst case scenario here. I do want to uncheck these for now. think we have anything. I still need to get the key to Zeki's room to finish off that quest for her. Let's go check and see what these buildings are. I want to take a look. But yeah, going into Bari Bay and doing some strip mining and deforestation is not the worst case scenario. Okay. So is it just at the construction bench, I'm assuming? Oh, that's so perfect. Let's see. I missed the music. Here we go. Maybe if you beg, you can get Kilima to replace their bridges with ones you've crafted. Seriously, why are they so attached to the gaps? I am glad I have so much. Go for the track. Looks like a loom. Although it's more industrial, so I don't think it would be a loom. I think it would like be a pump or something, or bellows. Stamp mill. Okay, I was very wrong on that one. Entering. Oh, I see, yeah. Stamp mill crushes up large pieces of ore into smaller pieces of ore. Thankfully, your ore is already as small as it needs to be. I still love the flavor text in this game. Pile of logs. Yep. Never thought I'd be using all my iron this way. Hammer. Or mallet. Close. See, I like this too because it gives a lot of use to it. Mel Monroe, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. Hopefully the week wasn't too rough on you. How was your guys' stream? Hello. We are currently building out all of the new things with the monstrous supply, well, monstrous for me, supply of Earthwood. Agi market time. That's fair. Streaming Palia. I think it's a great game. Yeah, it is. I've been really enjoying it. We've been doing some weird stuff with our home building, though, which has been interesting so far. Because, oh my goodness, does it cost a lot. It is market time. Wait, is it the market? Is market up? Oh, they are. Wait, no. Premium. I think that's a UI bug. Where it's snowing. Oh, in here? This is one of the Um, how do I pull this up here? So this landscape is Aurora Peaks. It was one of the ones that was available from the winter event. I'm assuming it's still available, but... Or do you mean in general in my background? If so, Canada. It was actually snowing here. We just got a little bit of a warm spell, but a couple weeks ago it was still snowing. Do I have any of the landscapes? Yeah, I haven't bought any of them, but when that one showed up, I'm like, oh, it fits the aesthetic way too well. Well, from kind of, yes, I am on the West Coast. And ye old Canada. Oh yeah, I guess I should kind of explain that a little bit too, especially for people that joined in. Hello, my name is Erwin. Yep, I am from Canada. I stream generally more chill on the cozy side games, but branch out every once in a while. We do a lot of game talk, a lot of dev talk. I work primarily in game design field, so partly that. But overall, just pretty chill gaming. But yeah, any questions you might have, feel free. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of thinking about doing some farming to save up. I originally came back today because I wanted to check out the new builder stuff, but then I saw they finally released the release date for Elderwood, and I got very excited, so. So I also want to plan for that. And Wolf Squared and Malin, thank you both for the follow. I really do appreciate that. Well, come on in. Thank you, thank you. Where are you going, buddy? Oh. There's one more over here. I think I can get it from here. Right? Oh, perfect. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good... Looking forward to the weekend. Unless you're working on the weekend, and then I hope your weekend after the weekend is good. Oh, this one's jumping quite a bit. Stop it. Don't do it. There we go. I have to fight them a little bit. Oh, I didn't realize I'm out of food. They're probably best to get some sustenance in this sector. Close. Okay. Nope. But yeah, are you guys also looking forward to the update? I know I am. It's been a while. I also managed to finally fix, well, I say fixing quotation marks, the black screen issue I've been having. There's been a couple of games, including Palia, that I've had that issue. But apparently switching off DirectX 12 fixes it for now, so that's good. Most people had said that it was a certification issue when OBS updated, but none of the anti-cheat solutions fixed that, so I'm just glad that we were able to not have a black screen, which is very nice. I don't know if there's anything specific I want to pick up other than
Come to hear me talk?
getting more
Now, back to
of the
back it up.
food. Like star food would be nice, just so we can show it off a little bit. Although I'm not sure if they added anything new to the items that are available. Doesn't look like it. I was sad that I missed a lot of the Naga stuff, though, from the New Year's event. It was a bit unfortunate, but... Let's catch some little rascals here. Let's see. Oh. Get back, you little... There we go. Hopefully the, See, this is weird for me. I hope the player count stays low. I still have to get the 20 deposit one. It's the last one I have to get, but the game has a weird thing of there's a lot of people playing, and because there's a lot of people playing, it can be very hard to catch all the guys you need, even over the duration. So it's almost like you wish for a lower player count, which is kind of counterproductive. Oh, I heard him over here to grab him. Yo. Oh, we're getting more people now. There, little guy. I still love how they have, like, what equivalents to Crocodile Dundee hats. I don't remember the actual hat type name, but I can appreciate it. Assuming you're gonna get the close one, yep. Let's see. Get back here, you. 14, 2 minutes left. Might actually get this. It's a lot easier with less people. Although, when did the market start? Because maybe there might not be as many people here because they've been doing it. Hate when I'm playing this and someone gets the chopper before me, cause yeah, no, I totally understand that. Cassine is too effective of a hunter. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, I think the frustrating thing too is the server desync. When you are in front of someone and they still get to pick the Chappa up before you, just because in their instance they're ahead of you. So it looks like you're pressing F as fast as possible when you're running up to it, but it still doesn't quite get to the mark. Our instance got bugged. No Chappas to get to. Oh, that sucks. The other bug that's rough is when, like, the one obviously when they don't spawn is the worst. But there was one that there was Chappas running around everywhere, but we couldn't deposit them. It was really weird. Oh, I couldn't breach 30. Unfortunately. Still 28. Nice. And we got Chappa Champion 3. Nice. Oh, I should have checked the server. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. What I was saying before too is it's one thing I dislike about this event is I think they should increase the spawn rates based off of how many players are in the local like server. Because it's a weird thing for a multiplayer game as social as Palia to dissuade people from participating because there's more people playing. Which again is a little weird, in my opinion. But I need to go make some food, I think. I'm lucky if I get 19. Yeah, that's the thing is I've gotten 19 so many times. I never got to breach the 20 mark. But I almost got 30 that time. Now, to be fair, there's only like 3 or 4 other people running around. Hey, Cole. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully your Friday's going well. Boing. All the good food. I actually have all the ingredients for the poke bowl, which is kind of funny. Problem is I don't know if I can make it effectively. I just make some soup for now. Nice. Tried it. I have a surplus of vegetables, spices, and mushrooms, so. The simplest of dishes, but hey, it gets the job done. Nice. Assume. Oh, we'll do one more just to have a little bit extra on us here. I want to make one of the other ones. They're both 100. Yeah, let's just do this one. I have the most materials for it, so. So I do also need to go get more iron and pallium. Pallium bars are the bane of my existence, as well as dragon's peat moss and silk. Those 3 in particular are kind of the bane of my existence. Mostly because the room we're making this side uses a lot of it. Because we're using the bellflower set, which uses all of the things that are very expensive and long to get. As one does. What do we got here? Let's see. So the jackhammer. Archway. Lantern. I'm just glad that I have a lot of the materials prepped. Do. It's like a sieve. Nope, just bridge parts. Wait. Okay, hold on a sec. Flavor text. Maybe if you beg, you can get Kilima to replace their bridges with ones you've built. Seriously, why are they so attached to the gaps? Yet one of them you can build has gaps in it. There's so many references in this game. Get the ore compass if you can. It helps a ton. Just run to the ore marks. Yes, it's very helpful. It costs gold, though, which I'm not a fan of. Everyone preps there, so many people mining. Yeah. That is the hope. We can kind of join a little bit of a mining incursion. Support beam? Nope, bridge post. Close, though. File. Just bridge turn. Now that I'm thinking about it too, it actually opens up so much that you can have bridges now. So you could build, especially with the builder's blocks, there's way more options for you to build in your homestead. Like, if you use the elevation glitch so that you can free float objects, you could make 3 houses connected by bridges, which would be really cool. I think so anyway. Last one. There's... Nope. One more. Oh. Wait, what? Looks like all the builder stuff. Yep. Yeah, the bellflower stuff uses flow infused planks, pallium, but also some briar daisies. But the biggest pain is the combination of dragon's beard and silk. But it's an expensive set to make. Yeah, 6. Honestly, I wish the Raven... Is it the Raven set? Hold on, find it here. Been a while here. No, it's not the Raven. Maybe I don't think I bought them. I think it might be the Raven set I'm thinking of, but they're asymmetrical, or maybe it's Moonstruck. They have like asymmetry. Yeah, it's the Moonstruck. I would like this stuff if there was symmetrical versions, but like even the coffee table is asymmetrical. The biggest one that bugs me is the bookshelf because you can't invert it. So like you can't, let me see if I can grab it. I'm pretty sure I have, don't worry about the guy in the wall. here. Pretty sure I made one. Yeah, here. So the problem I have with this set is, for example, if you want to put a bookshelf here, you would put one here. There's nothing for middle or the other side because you can't rotate it unless you want to put it like this. Bugs the crap out of me. Finished Bellflower yesterday. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been slowly working up to finishing all of the sets. But I've been primarily focused on, let me see, on the ones I was using to actually build. So I was kind of working my way up, and then we got to Bellflower, and I was like, I really like that set. We finished Log Cabin, we finished Homestead, we finished Bellflower. Where there was more. I don't see a builder's set on here yet. I wonder if they'll add it in. The Raven set's cool too. So there's a couple from Moonstruck we haven't made. I haven't touched the Dragon Tide yet. I wish I liked the industrial crafting more. It's just the metal doesn't suit very well, in my opinion. I can't wait to get to Elderwood just to bounce on these all day. What else? Guess we should just put these in here for now. So I'll keep them together here. I don't have a direct use for them yet, but I want to at least keep them. Oh my goodness, it's huge. I guess it is to scale, technically. That is an outside machine. Doesn't even fit in the middle here. Okie dokie. Let's put that there for now. Let's see. So this does seem much more like an outdoor set. I want to keep all the tools together. These are not going to be put here at the end of the day, but at least until we kind of decide what I want to do with these, I try and keep them together by set, so then I can kind of look them over and decide where I want to put them. And then the rest is just the stairs and bridge. What is this? Is this just the standard archway? Is this the same size? Oh, it's weight. Is it bigger? Oh, it is bigger slightly. Huh. Neat. Not really the style I'm going for, but hey. want to keep the fish or sell them? We kind of need the money for the buildings. So I'm probably going to sell them. Oh no, I hope for table decoration. So it's been a while, but I don't know if you remember. So the idea that what we're doing is kind of having this on both sides. And I'm going to make this all of the things like cooking, all of the just for fun living spaces. And then this side I'm going to turn kind of into the industrial side. So we're going to have all our crafting and things like that here. And then we have the ice tunnel that I'm going to build here. So then you actually enter the estate here, and then it branches off so you can enter each building from the side. That's the idea. I didn't know I was making soup. Why am I making soup? I think their hotfix has broken some UI elements. The more you know. Yep. It's just there now. Oh my goodness. And like to reinforce the sorry. I kind of hid, I'm still working on it, of hiding the buildings through tree line. Even adding so you can't jump over it normally anyway. This to kind of add, so we added the vines or ivy bottom with the animated top. So it blends in super well. The only thing I haven't done yet is the roof. But it blends pretty well, actually. It was rough to make... Goodness. It was rough to make all of them, to figure out good spacing between all the trees, though, in order to kind of get the illusion of depth. Let's see if this fixes it. Oh, man. I love bugs sometimes. Sure, they can be annoying in some cases, but oh my goodness. I've done a lot of bug fixing and QA work, so I understand it probably better than a lot of people. And whether that's a good thing or bad thing is up to your interpretation, to be honest. Oh. I'm pretty sure a third of my school time was bug fixing. There we go, okay. Alright. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a couple more food options here. Probably just soup. And then we'll go. And what we're going to do is we're going to go gather some wood, iron, primarily pallium if possible. Although I am realizing that I missed the grove, technically. That's fine. Probably do one more. So have you been also working on doing houses? Like your own homestead? I haven't gone to view a lot since the update came out, so I'm interested to see. Actually, we should probably do that before we go too. Is we need to do our house visits. Oh, I can't wait to improve the tracking so much. Let's see. Number 1, please. Let's see. Because I'm always really interested in what people do when new buildable objects come out. Because people can be super inventive. It's actually how I found the ice tunnel idea. It is not my own, but I have adapted it. I thought it was really cool that they didn't paint the back. You think no one would notice. I mean, to be fair, they only painted half the front, but that's fine. Proudhorn doesn't teleport as he should know. Oh, really? I mean, I guess that's a bonus because he's easier to hunt then, but you know, as not intended is obviously not great. Having a party. No way in. Let me in. Let me in. That's a lot of food. Yeah, I want to see someone make like a Indiana Jones Disneyland roller coaster with the builder stuff. That would be hilarious. I really like the fish wallpaper. I think it's the aquarium wallpaper. Don't think I have that one yet. Nice. Oh, this is the same one. Oh. Violet Hill. They blend the gate? Oh, no, there's just a small gate now. Nice. I like the flower pathing. It's really hard to do flower pathing well, though, because if you do it too similar or for too long of a period, it looks like duplicated. You have to like do rotation with them to make it look a little more natural. Kind of like one of those glitch in the matrix kind of settings. I actually like that. Nice. Pan Court. I like the butterflies. Yeah, look, there's multiple sizes now. Let's go. Oh, can I land on it? Kind of. I've yet to see anyone utilize the builder materials yet, really. Which is a little unfortunate. I was looking to see if we could find some inspiration, I guess. Hmm. Nice. React cool, please. All right. That's a lot of flowers. Oh, nice. Not just because it's my favorite music either. Oh, with the sizing working now, you could do like a cool spiral pattern. What was that? I can't remember the name of the SCP. Was it the pattern spirals, I think? They had this weird, like, geometric pattern to them. Like how it's literally just snake and ladders. That's amazing. Good old checkers. What about inside the house? Ooh. I like the stone, actually. Not too keen on this background, but I like the stone. Or, I guess he wants cool. What he wanted. But a couple more to view. Oh, this is the same one we've already seen. Sometimes it keeps rotating back to ones you've seen, but... Let's see. I do like when they use walls for separation. Wish there was a better way of blending it together, though. There's a couple that I've seen where people have done it really well. But to be honest, it's not very common. Not that I'm dissing people's work and stuff like that, but it's more the tools that we have access to than their ability. All right. Let's see. Here. Yeah. Try one more and then we'll take a look at the top ones. Sweet cozy home. Lanterns. Nice. I like this. I wish I could lay down on it. Rest. Yeah, there's some pretty crazy ones I've seen people build too. Like there was, I think it was someone made like a giant kappa out of just builder's blocks, and it must have taken so much resources. It was insane. Showing off all the gems. And the rubber duck. I have not seen the rubber duck yet, actually. Like, this is a cool use of it, too. So it's not quite merged side panels. and then brought down as a furnace. That I know is the separate piece. I can't remember what it's called though off the top of my head. But this is what I mean by using the builder's blocks for different purposes. It'd be nice if we had more beveling to work with though, make rounded edges. I personally like smoother architecture than, I guess, edged, geometrical. Not quite the right word, but so yeah, very nice. Keeps bringing me back to this one. Okay, let's go take a look at the normal way. So Hogsmeade. Oh. Yeah, I can get behind that. Pretty great. Ooh, I like the little flower patterns. This looks nice. I like that. This one's set up very nicely. Oh my goodness, look at that. Each individual rock. Oh, and these are all individual houses they built too. Well, that's super cool. I don't know, it's simple, but it works. No. So did they make each of these in like a different style? Yeah, looks like it. It looks like different restaurants and stuff like that. Yeah. They pretty much made a whole town, which is I'm assuming the idea of what they're doing. That's cool. I like using the little hallways for things like this. Did you get your parents' permission to visit it? Is this a reference to something that I'm not getting off the top of my head? Harry Potter Village. Oh, okay. That's amazing. Except that we're technically in the washroom. Yeah, no, I mean, I watched some of the early on Harry Potter movies, but never really got super into it. That's the separate houses. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. I like the tree too, actually. Nice. I guess it's magical fits if it's a Harry Potter reference. Default slot. Nice. It would also be interesting to see, like, we could make like a corn maze almost. That'd be kind of cool. See, this is what I mean by if you do it too similar and you don't rotate the flowers, it looks kind of like uncanny. Because they're in the exact same position. But not like I can blame them for not rotating this many flowers randomly. Time. The mixture of the floor pattern and the wall pattern is making me dizzy a little bit, though. I like using this cube style. Yeah, I like this set. It looks just a little too gothic for me. I do like the dark metal and purple though. Cool. Little garden. Oh. Don't look directly at the twitching. That's what looks cool. Yeah, these are, yeah, they are ground shapes. They placed. Interesting. Make it look like a mountain behind you. That's cool. See, this is what I mean by using the blocks creatively too, because they're all arched. These are all the cubes. This one looks amazing, actually. They made like a igloo of swordfish. Oh my goodness. Someone has a lot of time. I rotate every single one unless they grow up. Oh, exactly. It's impressive. Yeah, it really is. Stuff like this takes a lot of time. Oh, I love this. That looks super neat, actually. Very clean. Yeah, like nothing against people that do like simple builds for theirs, but I really like seeing like the ingenuity that people come up with using the building blocks in not necessarily unexpected, but unique ways. Yes. All the balloons. Cool. I like this one. Is Palia a mostable building? It's, I would say, one of the features. Not only though. I'm just doing a weekly challenge right now for visiting a bunch of homes. But I like looking at homes because, again, it kind of shows off the ingenuity that people have. And it gives me ideas too. I already saw this one, speaking of. It's more a combination of a social game with other players as well as NPCs. Like if I go into here, into relationships, you can see all the different relations, quests. They have daily gifts and wants, and you can have conversations with all of them. So that's kind of it. Obviously, fish is my personal one that I went with, because you do have romance options as well. Not for all of them, but for some of them. It's so there's friendship on the top bar, relations on the second. So any of them that have both bars are characters you can romance essentially. But there's also a lot of quests. There's a lot of story to the game and a lot of lore to the game actually. More than I was expecting when I first started actually. But it's a lot of resource grinding out too, and I don't mean to put people off by saying that, like it's not horrendous, but you will be farming for resources for sure, both literally farming as in your farming plot, also in the world. That looks so nice from above. Holy cow, sorry, got distracted. So there's story progression, lore, characters, romance, farming, building your home plot, your homestead, which is what I'm visiting right now for other players. There's collecting, there's and then there's all of your skills. So you have fishing, cooking, gardening, mining, furniture making, foraging, bug catching, and hunting. And they all kind of mesh together through various different things. And then when you get to max rank in some of them, which is 10, I believe, normally, you start getting skill medals, which you can use to get specialty things from them as well. So there's a lot of different things. I still have a lot of quests to do too. And then if you want to, you can do achievement hunting as well. There's quite a bit to do. Yeah. Oh, there's also plushies. People go nuts for the plushies. And I don't blame them. They are adorable. There's also the people that do like now I'm not super serious about it, but I like doing I mix costumes and stuff together just to make different looks. Now, the sad part of that is most of the cosmetics are paid for, which is how they make their money, but I digress. That is the unfortunate part for me about the game, is that almost all of the cosmetics are paid for. You do get some basic ones when you just start playing, and you get some customization, but it's not very much. This is so nice. I like that. Didn't know you could use that on the... Did they use wall panels on the floor? I thought you couldn't... Huh. I'm gonna have to look up how to do that. I thought you couldn't use the wallpaper on the floor like that. It's interesting. That's cool. Looks like this is still in progress. Okay. Still, I like this courtyard. Right. Take a screenshot of that. Yeah, I like that. So if I had to say one downfall, it would be that. Because in a game like this, especially very social based, character expression is the #1 thing people want. And I personally think it's to the game's detriment that the only way of doing that is through paid cosmetics. But again, I am not one to talk. I understand that you need to keep the funding going. But it is their way of monetization. Oh my goodness. I'm spoiled from seeing that other one now. So in all, there's lots to do. I wonder if I got, hold on a sec. Let me see if I got, did I take screenshots of the other ones? I think I did. Okay, so, back here. Where is... I guess I can screen share this for now. So, pardon the overlay. But this is... Oops. Great. Right. Do. This is where I was that I got the ice tunnel idea from. So what it was is that they actually put snow piles on the side, obviously, and created this like ice floor. But then they also levitated the snow piles on the roof and then painted the walls. So I want to do this a bit differently, but this was a really cool idea, and that's what I want to do for the entrance of the homestead. So I actually screenshotted this. So Maruyama and Maverick, you know, I appreciate your inventiveness because you gave me ideas. And that's what I mean. That's why I really like coming to random people's worlds, is like if I didn't do that, I would have never found that. So it's really cool. Oh, nope. 2 more to go. We already saw this one. We have not seen this one. R&R B&B. That's nice. Little target practice. I missed I don't remember if I got the fireworks wallpaper from the event. Unfortunately, that was around the time that I was super busy. Plus, we were having the issues with Palia, so I was getting the black screen issue. I did not play during that time very much. Plus, I had work on top of everything else. But asked for #2, we deliver #2. Vote 3, please. And I'll show you what you can do with the tickets in a bit here. This is, okay, so this is cool. So these are all 1x1 squares. These are all just individual polls. but instead of making the pre-built house, he made the entire house out of it, or whoever this was. Those individual pillars for everything. That's cool. Kind of got like a tiki bar almost kind of feel to it. That's cool. And this is what I mean by, like, it doesn't have to be like over the top, but just seeing like how different people kind of think about things is really fun. For me anyway. Oh, there's a little underground here. Bet I can't sneak in there. Yeah, it's cool. This is also a monstrous amount of wood when you think about it, because this is all crafted material. Yeah. I like that. Very nice. Cool. But yeah, so, I mean, I can also... Let me show this here a little bit. So I've changed the planning a little bit. But this is kind of how I was planning to have my homestead in particular. So we have the ice tunnel here. Now again, this has changed a little bit technically, but mostly because build limit didn't automatically go on, so I went over. But this one is actually gone, this middle section. So these two large house pieces are connected. And this is moved up and over. So this is going to be like the ice tunnel and then the entranceway into this side, which is the living section, I guess. And this will be the industrial section. So that's kind of the plan I had with it. And it's coming along pretty well, I think. Because we got this side finally done, which again took a lot of resources, mostly money, to get the large rooms. They're very expensive because we also have, I can zoom in here, hallway sections in between them as well, connecting them all. Except for this one, which is a medium room, and then this one is the large room connected directly to the other large room. Mostly because I wanted to make more of a bedroom there. So instead of having this, I really like having the hallways here because it adds a degree of separation between the rooms. Like, same with this. Again, this is the medium room connected to a large and a large. It just kind of gives that little bit of framing so it feels like... I think the lighting is bleeding through the roof for some reason. I have no idea what's going on with that. So here, so we had the little bit of a hallway, but then it's a large room and a large room. Because I want to make this into like a large bedroom area. And again, I wish there was more connection pieces because I would want to make this a little bit separate, but I wanted to kind of make a bathroom, which we kind of have in here. A little hard to see because my friend peeking out of the doorway. And then I kind of wanted to do like a showroom over here. That lighting is bugging me. Same with all of our aquarium, and this is all of our starred fish and stuff like this. And then I kind of wanted to make a lounge area, but I wasn't sure exactly where. I kind of want to do it along here, I think. And then we have our little entranceway here. And I don't know exactly what I want to do in here, but it's kind of all of our plushes and stuff that we've got over the time so far. We have all the big ones in here too. Yeah. And then I want to do something out in the courtyard too. Make, on this side anyway, make a dining area. The other side probably make a crafting station or crafting area. I also have to do a lot of forestry too, because I went over this a little bit earlier, but I made it so because I want people to have to go in through the ice tunnel when they enter, I wanted to make it now this section a little bit different because you can jump over here, but you can't jump over the walls here. So I'm gonna put something here so you can't jump over that. But I wanted to make the depth of field really look like it's just a wall of trees. So we have to deal with the roof still, but I had to like make different size trees of different types and stagger them so that it looks like there's depth, like much more than it is, but you have to block all of the line of sight. And I put the vines wallpaper in the bottom and then this one here too, just to give it a little extra hide factor so you can kind of see it a little bit through there, but it blends really nicely. And then I have to do that over here, and then obviously we have to do it for the other side as well. Just so that, because we kind of want to focus them in. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these guys yet. I just kind of have them all placed here because I wanted to make sure I had the right number of them. And then this one, again, we're going to turn into like more of an industrial center, which is why I have all the industry pieces here. So this one, the large wall vent, this is the one that I was saying before that they used to make the furnace out of the stone material as well. So I finished making that whole set pretty much. And then I really like the wallpaper too. The lighting's a bit weird for some reason. That's not normal. It's like the roof doesn't exist. Then we still have a couple more building slots to do here. We need a large here, a medium and large, and then a large and a large. And then obviously the courtyard here. And then one of the harvest house here connecting vertically. So we're almost there. It's just the thing about housing in this is if you build these pre-built buildings, they cost money. You buy them from the hub, or not the hub, sorry. My brain. City Hall. But it costs you money. And every time you purchase one, that particular building type goes up in price. So it's all the way up to 25,250 for the next one. And then it's going to increase in price even further, which is obviously not great. But yeah. I just really like this landscape though. Like, even beyond the hee it's winter theme kind of thing. Just the whole aspect of, you can also fish in here, which is nice. But just all the atmospherics, especially with the aurora. You can only catch tiny fish, but it is still fun to do some ice fishing. I personally prefer the green over the purple and blue, but that's just me. The area itself is also pretty big. There's a lot of little paths and little huts and stuff hidden around here. And I believe you can come up this way. I like how the snow shimmers. That sparkle to it. There's the bridge that has the broken piece. Huh. So there is a little bench up here you can metaphorically sit on. The house looks a bit weird from this side, though. But that isn't the way they're going to be generally seeing it, so I don't mind. Can I jump over here? Oh, nope. It will not let me. I remember there's a way to get up. I just can't remember. There we go. We have a random door here. I don't remember. Can I climb up this? No, I don't think so. Oh. Yeah. I mean, to me, I just like it because it's just beautiful scenery. What is it? Insert? No. What's the button? I can't remember. The UI off button. Looks really nice. That's why I wanted to build on this one. Plus, it also fits because I like using the snow roof. And if you use the snow roof in places that don't have any snow, it looks a little weird. I'll have to go now. Well, thanks for stopping by, Cole. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good day. Thanks again. Can't wait for more Sky on Tuesday. Okay. Let's go do some harvesting now. We have some free iron. Oof. I think they only wait till 3. I think they already cut the grove, probably. Might be 4, but I don't know if I can get there in time. Yeah, they harvested it all. Okay. Rip. That's okay. Mm-hmm. Someone came through here already. I do want to harvest some stone anyway because we need to grab some extra here. I'm sad I just missed the grove, but that's okay. Oh, my goodness. So it looks like for the builder set, we're also going to need a lot of iron, so I have no problem collecting this while we're out. Obviously, we need dragon's beard peat moss, which is a big one. Pallium bars from pallium ore, obviously. Another big one, too. Those two are the main thing. I guess I should have checked if... Do I have bug bombs on me? I have plenty of bug bombs. That's great. Because the other one that we really need is silk. That is fantastic that we have that, just in case. Actually quite a bit of iron ore around here, which is nice. I don't know if they've changed any of the spawn rates or anything like that, but there seems to be a lot more than before. At least I'm getting lucky. Because I remember it was a bit hard to find iron here, actually. It's been a while since I played, though, so who knows what could have changed. I'm definitely not complaining if they changed it for the better. Yeah, this is a lot of nodes. Even if some of it's just stone. More than I'm used to seeing. Oh. Speaking of bug catching. There we go. And we got soak thread. Soak thread's the thing that we're going to use, obviously, to make soap. Is what we need here. Oh, did I not put... I think I forgot to put bait on. That's okay. Well, there's mushroom over here. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Oh, nice. Look at all the ore. I'll check under there, actually, afterward. Mostly stone, but that's okay. Pickaxe pro down. Earn 2,500. Anything under here? Potentially. They're large nodes, so they could have the gemstones in them. I'll take it. They did not. Making me eat my words, of course. Sweet leaf, obviously great for cooking. Speaking of, our food's getting a little low. Our focus is getting a little low, so we might have to eat soon. You are very bright. Looks like they increased the shine on shiny. Nice. Slow down. Oh, got him. Got him. Oh, I just missed. Got him. Aha. Well, their teleport seems to be working. So either they fixed it or there's more glitches afoot. Bugs, technically, but... I'm a bit concerned that I haven't seen a single pallium node, though. Which is the kind of the thing I need a little more than iron. Not that I'm complaining about how much we found so far. Stone. I think I'm gonna be fine for normal stone now. Need to eat some food. Munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch. That should be good. You want to get that briar daisy over there. We can use that for the moonflower set. I don't know if I've seen this one yet, actually. Yeah. In spring comes summer. Been a long time since I thought of my story. But I'm running out of days left to tell it. You'd be seeking the vault of the prestigious Prism Beard. On the right trail. Became a pirate for one reason. Mess with my father. Ain't common in Grimalkin culture to stay close to your parents, but I did just to spite him. The name of my ship, You Bard's Revenge, his. No, he hated that more than anything. Heard that even his neighbors would ask him about my pillagings. Slowly built out a crew, Grimalkin and Majiri alike. It became the merriest band of vault raiders in this side of Palia has ever seen. Everything changed, though, when I finally met Camilla. She had me at sword point, right at this very cliffside. The rest of the story is only a real treasure hunter can know. Camilla, huh? Oh, come on, you. Oh, didn't make it. Some of the weird edges of the cliff terrain can mess with you sometimes when you're trying to climb up. They're a little funky at times. What are you? Bark cicada. No? Oh, there's more briar daisy. And a bird's nest, actually. Nothing in it, though. Sure. Can't believe we haven't seen any pallium ore yet. Sapphire, nice. There's only a couple of the starred gemstones I haven't found yet. Still waiting to actually get them. I think there's one more of the normal ones we haven't gotten, right? Good. Yeah. Whatever this one is, I'm assuming diamond. Yeah, I'm assuming that's diamond. gotten every other material though, pretty much. I can't believe we haven't found a single one yet. Maybe we should go check the mine. I know they spawn in there occasionally. Okay. Let's keep my eye out here. We'll gather all the iron that we can though, because especially things like the mine cart and stuff, that takes a lot. Oh. You there, little fella? I'm gonna smoke bomb you into oblivion, I apologize. Nope. They didn't change any of the spawn areas, did they? Might have. Yeah, it's been a bit since I played, so I'm not entirely sure what may or may not have been changed. I also haven't seen anyone. Normally when someone finds a Pallium node, they call it out in chat. Or at least it's what most people do. Kind of a good manner kind of thing. But I haven't seen... Yeah, nothing. No callouts at all since the Grove, actually. Which is quite bizarre. As I say that, medium PAL F5. F5, huh? Oh, hey, that's right near me. Did I miss it? Oh, he flared it. Perfect. He might. Is it? Was it up top? Oh, another dragon statue. I guess we can go up the old-fashioned way. I require a boost, good sir. Thank you. There it is. Oh, that's iron. Where is said Pallium? Looks like it was down below. Huh. Okay. Maybe it disappeared too quickly. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because I haven't picked any up yet, so. Okay. It's expensive what it is. Only got 1 star of those ever. Okay, gotcha. Personally, I only call out large nodes nowadays since I don't usually get a response or see someone mining it. When I'm trying to get the weekly mine buddies or whatever it's called. Yeah, for the weekly challenge, right? The where is it here? Party prospector, yeah. Yeah, I know most people don't call out small nodes, but medium and large I normally see. Always get turned around here. It'd be different if we had more ability to do requests. Like if we could do requests more often than once a day, then I think it would be a little different, but oh, hey. Just a random flow tree at E6. Random. Random flow tree. I can cut it down by myself. I just want to see if anyone wants to grab it as well. I'll just wait a little bit. If no one comes, I'll chop it. So trees are different than rocks. So if you mine the rocks out, it allows other players to actually harvest it for a little while. But if you cut down the tree, other players don't get to chop it down. In addition, they have to be part of the initial chop. So what most people will do is get like 1 hit on it, like I did, just 1 tap, which means they'll tag the tree. So if anyone cuts it down afterward, you'll still get it, which is obviously nice. Well, I've got no responses yet, so including the person that just ran past us. Okay. Oh, here's someone. Anyone else? Whirl. Whee! Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's someone over here. There you go. Just make sure. See, this is why we want everyone to get a little hit on it. The swarm of people. Okay. Anyone else? There we go. And not one wrote on my way. I know, right? I know. But I still try and call it out and be nice. I don't mind. It's a little different than what I remember, though, for sure. Because I remember, like, when I was playing previously, there was people talking in all chat all the time. Now, to be fair, it just might be the time of day, right? But, it does seem a little quieter than normal. Maybe people just waiting on the update before they jump back in, perhaps? Flare up. Up where? That is the question. I think something just loaded in. I'm almost full inventory, so... Sad that we haven't found any pallium, though. That's insane for 2 days. True. Yeah, May 11th might bring some back. Else the game might be doing. We're down to 5k players on Steam. Although, I think the majority of players use the Palia client, right? Because you couldn't migrate your Steam over, if I recall, or something similar to that. So I know a lot of people play on their client. But you are correct in the sense of it is not the greatest of metrics. Yeah, hopefully they do that. Now, I know they're different teams, so this is a little bit detrimental to what I'm saying. But I think the problem that I've personally seen is that people haven't seen a ton of world progression, but they've seen a lot of cosmetic progression. So I think that's one of the biggest complaints I've heard from people. It's just the only metric that's available. Yeah, that's fair. Totally. So I wonder if that's what, because I can understand the sentiment behind that. Even though obviously your dev team for cosmetics and other things like that is generally separate from all of your level designers and stuff like that. There's likely a bunch of Switch players. That's true too. That's true too. But that kind of sucks though, because it's on the other side. Yeah, okay. I remember. I've seen quite a few games kind of live and die over the years, and kind of makes me sad Like, I was actually talking about this yesterday, but one of the first games I ever got when early access was a thing for the first time was a game called Grav. And it was like one of the very, very early on adopters of the, I guess, survival shooter, survival craft kind of game. And it came, I think, was it right after PUBG, I think? Like it rode that like starting wave. But it was one of the first games that got abandoned, which was really sad. I only recently switched to Steam myself. Yeah. It was a little bit of a pain in the butt to get things linked over, so I understand why some people don't. They also got a honey lure, so we can do some bug catching while we're here. I don't have a ton left, but do some bug catching. Collect all these guys. Oh, nice gun. There's so many pets. I want to accidentally throw smoke bombs at them. Solve the inventory problem pretty quick here. What do we have that I can sun drop only? Something I necessarily wanted to get rid of, but took every smoke bomb at it. Azure Stonehopper. I don't actually know if I've gotten that one yet. I'm glad I made some smoke bombs before. And a fairy mantis. I think we have got one of those though. Need the acorn. The meat. I just imagine the poor postage man or lady that has to, like, whenever someone uses a lure like this, they have to go and pick up all of the sales. So they open the mailbox and there's just hundreds of bugs just in the mailbox. Yeah, if you don't mind picking this up and selling it to whoever, that'd be great. Because I think it's oh, I can't remember his name right now. No jewel ring, dropping another. Okay. Ani, right? Where is he? Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's the one I think that, I mean, I guess he wouldn't mind because bugs are his thing, but still. I have to be a bit selective now because I'm almost out of smoke bombs, and if they're going for the Azure Wing, we do also want to catch it. Selective smoke bomb. Might as well catch the shiny one while we're here, though. He disappeared at the worst time. Oh, is that a purple one? Wait, where'd he go? See you there? Got him. I see you hiding there. Nice try. Got the RTB plushie yet? I don't think so. 4 players on Grav 40s. Really? I'm actually surprised about that. Holy cow. Turbo Golf Racing is completely dead now as well. Oh, wow. I haven't heard of that one, though, to be fair. There's a lot of games that I really had hope for. Or that were good that I just really miss. Like, one that was weird that actually came back up recently is Global Agenda. For some reason, they decided that they want to turn the servers back on. So, they turned the servers back on. So people were able to finally log in again. I have no idea why. I'm not complaining about it because I got to log into the game for the first time in literal years. So. But yeah, there was also a lot of projects that I really was hoping that would do well, but didn't for one reason or another. As far as old games that kind of died, unfortunately, Tryon has seemingly been the bane of my existence in that regard. Oh, I have another stack, actually. Smoke bombs. Nice. Unfortunately, we didn't get the other one. PYBM. Oops. Oh. I think I might be slightly overflowing. Sure, let's help her out. I don't even have room for the trees. People farm RTB like crazy. I just want the star version for collection. That's fair. You steer an RC car and hit balls across a golf course. Kind of like, yeah, I was gonna say kind of like Rocket League. Yeah. Saw a plot yesterday with a plushie collection. Crazy collectors out there. There really are. I saw one that was really cool. It was kind of like a like a snake pattern almost of like tables and cake. And it covered almost their entire area, like their entire housing plot. And every single seat had plushies in it. It was insane. And then there was plushies on the table. And there was plushes sitting beside them. It was just nuts. I'm going to get rid of the bluegill. Yep. Grab the moth. So much overflow is just being sent to storage. That's funny. Oh. Oh my goodness. Munch. Just eat the mushrooms. Consume sustenance. Actually, I should probably eat these to get my focus bar up as well. Oh. There we go. Palm 7913 if you want to look, not mine. Okay, I will, definitely. Got the Proudhorn plush randomly from a stag I just met and shot last week. Nice. I haven't gotten many of the loot collection ones yet. Those are the ones I haven't really gotten much of. Oh, got a purple boy. Oh my goodness. Whether it is. There we go. Kind of feel bad because I don't think they got the bug they were looking for in all 3 lures, which is a bit unfortunate. I like seeing those builds. I don't need to see the 250th mansion with flowers and flow trees. That's fair. That's what I was saying earlier too, is I like, especially with like the new build stuff, like the builders blocks and things like that, I really like seeing people do like inventive stuff with their plots. Another one I had mentioned earlier was what was it called? Oh, I can't remember. It was like King Chappa or something like that. And it was this massive chappa made of building blocks. It must have costed a fortune. Because I'm pretty sure it was all like iron. Like it was all made out of like these guys, and then I think the large stone. So that's impressive in and of itself. Oops, I want to keep that. Hold on, I gotta sort my inventory a little bit here. I don't know how many of these I need, so I'm probably going to keep them for the most part. Especially the rare ones. I don't think we need the garnet or sapphires for anything. Sell the standard bugs, though. I still have my blank wish ribbons, which is hilarious. Just throw this stuff in here for now. Oh, actually, I wonder if it's worth keeping those. I think I saw a giant Mario out of gold blocks. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that too. There were some interesting ones I screenshotted a while ago too that were just really cool. Hold on, actually, let me see if I have any of the screenshots. Let me check here. Sort. Yeah. I still have them. Oh, I think I do actually. Hold on. Give me a sec. Where? Okay. So I took screenshots from like these guys here. Let's see. Okay. So here, let me just wait. So this one was really cool. It was an entire shrine called the Fox Shrine by Panda, and the entire thing was building blocks, and it looked really cool. And I took this one was just some other ones as well that I was looking at. Oh, here's another funny screenshot. The most amount of deer I have ever seen in one place. And there was about 12 more on the other corner, too. It was just Cernucks everywhere. Let me see if I can find the other one. I know I screenshotted a couple others. I just can't remember if it was saved before I had to wipe my hard drive because like I had to format it. I don't remember when it was here. It looks like it was before that. That kind of sucks. Yeah, okay. But yeah, target-rich environment. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I guess the other one too, I can just re-pull up again, is the one I have for what I'm doing in my home. which again is just people being inventive, is the snow cave, which is this guy. So it's just a medium room, but they did like the ice floor look, and then they put all of the different snow piles on the roof and sides. I want to do this a little differently, but I tried building a castle out of blocks, but they don't line up properly, and I can't handle that. Oh yeah, it would be nice if they added a little bit of a snapping feature. I do agree that that would be pretty nice. I do agree. Right. There we go. More glass going. And get the silk going. There we go. Look at all that. All of them going at once. That's awesome. Cool one, might even say. Haha! Funny. Appreciate the puns. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I want to set everything up. I know I'm going to keep this as the bedroom. And it's kind of like a trophy room right now, but not quite. Kind of wanting to make this like an extended kitchen almost. I'm not exactly sure how I want to do that. They do snap, but when you turn them, they're just slightly off. If you don't turn them, it looks like Minecraft 1.0. Oh no. Yeah, because you have to kind of do it. You have to turn them. That's actually what I was talking about before about trees and flowers and stuff. When people put them in vertical lines, and they all line up. Like that's why like these are all turned. So if I look at them, they're not the same. Because what I'll do is I'll put one lightly offset in a row, and then a little bit forward, a little bit back, and then rotate them randomly. So then it kind of has much more of a natural look to it. And then especially by layering the different types of trees, it helps it kind of break it apart. I mean, it does take a decent amount of space off the front, but it definitely helps hide the buildings themselves, so. How are we doing for seeds, by the way? All right. Makes a big difference. Oh, it really does. Like, I had a different theme before. Oops. Yes. Oh, this is the empty one. Okay. So I switched it off apparently, but I had one that was... Wait, no, I thought I saved this one. Huh. Maybe it bugged out like my other stuff? Anyway, I had like a lot of vertical paths of flowers and stuff like that. But it looks so like uncanny, kind of like glitch in the matrix if you don't. We finished off that. Or compass. You want to make a couple more smoke bombs here just to refill the fuel, so to speak. So I'm gonna be so glad when I get the tracking fixed. Oh my goodness. I've been working on the model and stuff like that too. But unfortunately, the Droid files are not very happy with me. I'm having to do all the blend spaces from scratch, which is, it's not too bad. It just takes a long time. But once I get the ability to get it all done, nice. Don't forget to caffeinate. I have it right here in the metaphorical glass you cannot see. Well, cup that you can't see. I have a vanilla style biscotti coffee with a little bit of Irish cream. Very good. Yeah. So I guess, how are the apples doing? The weird part is, like, I almost don't harvest the carrots and stuff just because they're there to boost the rest of them. I do wish there was some level of automation you could do for them. But I get that they want you to do it manually. Well, those are done too, nice. The fact that you can't make flour out of wheat yet bothers me. I also really do want to start working on the industrial site. I don't know what's causing the light pass through though. So weird. My roof just doesn't exist. Oh, there we go. Although I'm not sure exactly how I want to lay this out. I'm trying to find a good floor pattern that would work. I like the wood, but I think like a matte black or even maybe a shiny black would work. So I do like the industrial kind of side paneling of the factory walls. I'm not too sure. Predictions for Elderwoods. New collectibles, more farm tiles, larger chests, and spiders. I don't know about predictions because I've generally kept myself away from too many spoilers about it, other than I watched the preview video. I haven't been keeping up on all of the stuff, but I'm assuming they're going to be adding new, maybe if I had to guess, personally, if it was my job, I'd probably add new materials. So we're going to have more materials to either craft new sets with or collectibles, things like that. I'm also assuming we're going to have new food, both crafting agents and recipes. If we got more farm tiles, I would be very happy. I don't know if they will do that, but oh, I don't know much about all those spoilers here. Okay, fair enough. Larger chests would be nice. What else would be nice? Oh, I know a lot of people have asked for if they could make it a little bit more efficient so we could have more items placed in your in your homestead, because I know a lot of people hit the build limit very quickly, especially if you put a lot of small items down. What else? People have asked a lot for extra build space in the homestead itself. I'm assuming we're getting new characters. At least one, because you see one in the trailer. Near the end of it, I believe. Can't remember. So, I mean, all that sounds good to me. Honestly, I just really want more building options. A fly build mode would be nice. So, you know, you can do this way, right? But it's kind of restrictive. So if you had a floating third-person view build mode would be nice. Just more things to build would also be great, whether it be a new set or building options, because there aren't actually a lot of building options, like for presets. Like, for example, the courtyard, the pavilion, things like that. I wish there was more things like that that we could kind of work with. If they also kind of made more building blocks, I think that would be cool too. I do agree with the sentiment from before. What was it? Hold on a sec. When you spin objects, them not lining up, that's pretty big. Flour from wheat, sugar from kale, eggs from chicken. Exactly, yeah. Oh, that is one of my things. I put my hands together and I say I am not a religious person, but I pray. Animal husbandry. That would be amazing if they could add that in. So we could actually have pets and things like that in our plots. That would be something I would really enjoy. Because I believe they said that they would do it eventually. I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Or at least they would consider it. But I don't know. I think there was like, it just wasn't a priority or something like that. Or I can't remember exactly what they said. I know a lot of people have asked for it. So that would be really cool if we could actually have animals and things like that. Or even, I mean, in a simplest term too, is like, imagine like the pets that you unlocked. Like, speaking of which, where is my little guy? Hold on a sec. Where are you? Like, out of the pets you have, like, even if you could set them up so that they could walk around. So, like, I have a couple of the snowy paw cats, from, I don't remember what I think it was the Twitch drops, I think, or something like that, or any of these, right? If you could have your ones that aren't equipped to you, like, say there was like the dinner bell or whatever, like the little tiny bells on stands, and then you could interact with it, and all the pets you don't have on you, you could have roaming around your place. If they just wander the yard. Yeah, exactly. 100%. That'd be really cool. That's a lot of pets. Yeah. I mean, I don't have very many, but the snowy, the island, the sandy were part of a promotion. I got this one during the winter event just because it's adorable and I love the little hat. I do want to get this one just because it's very on point. There's quite a few of them. I like the little robot dogs. They're cute. Adorable. Got your snowy ferrets, little ice dragon, and your little clouds of I don't know what they're made of, but they are apparently sentient, and it concerns me deeply. But yeah. I have the 4 you get from your $30 package. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, it's one of the situations of having money to spend is not beneficial. That's okay. Side tangent a little bit. It's one of my personal gripes I have with the Bazaar right now is they fixed their global monetization for the most part, but they made the rest of their monetization worse. And I'm really sad about it because there's no way, like, okay, hold on a sec. This is a tangent that I've been thinking about for a while, so pardon me, I need to do this really quick. It has bothered me immensely. Who? Okay, so The Bazaar is a game that I played. It's similar to Backpack Battles, Super Auto Pets kind of game. It's kind of got a mixture. Oh, what the heck happened here? Oh, my screen resized a little bit. Hold on a sec. When did that happen? Nope. There we go. Yeah, so it's kind of like it's a quote unquote deck builder that is kind of a combination of automation like Super Auto Pets, but it's kind of like you are making a build like Backpack Battles. TCG got it. Yeah, kind of. Okay. Huge. Save. Okay. Well, I can do that later. But essentially, they kind of pulled the wool over the eyes a little bit. Not, I'm gonna say not full malicious like, but the players were under the assumption they were going to do cosmetics for the cards as their monetization method. Then they added a pretty egregious battle pass system mixed with card packs that you need to pay for to play ahead. But if you don't have the new cards, you still verse other people with them. So if there's a lot of really powerful cards in the packs, you don't get to play them, but your opponents get to play them, which is a big no-no on my end. So they fixed a lot of that. That part of you still verse people even though you don't have them is still in the game. But they changed a lot of the battle pass, and the battle pass system is free now, which is great. The problem is they have skins for the character. So if you think of like Hearthstone and you know, where you have your little avatar at the bottom, they charge $50 per skin. Pay to win, nice. Exactly. So it's like, why did you do this? This is not beneficial for you in the long run. So it really sucks because the game has a lot of promise. It's fun to play when you're not versing the new stuff. Like that was the other thing too, is they gave people enough money to buy 2 characters, then they released the 3rd character, and it's like, oh, I guess you have to pay for it. You don't have the money in game. But you know, you earn the currency over time. It's just very slow. Microtransaction when it started with a 250 horse armor. Yep. That's okay, that's a funny one of the really funny things for me is that the Oblivion remaster / remake comes with a horse armor skin, which is hilarious to me. Banished to the Shadow Realm. Oops. That's hilarious. I want to try it. No, I don't want to make the cake yet. Okay. Okay, welcome back. It was funny because I just mentioned Oblivion, and then the ad I got was for Oblivion, which is kind of hilarious to me. But what I was saying is I was just laughing to myself quite a bit because the Oblivion Deluxe whatever pack comes with a horse armor, and it's like, okay. I see what you're doing. So it was pretty funny. Yeah, I've been lurking, but gonna go to bed. Hey, no worries, Wolf. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully you get some good rest. Have a good weekend. And I'll hopefully see you later. I don't know why, but these are so entertaining. It's like finding a dinosaur toy. Just I hope they give us more of these. I want more than 3 of them. I want to make a giant bouncy castle made out of these. Yep, that's where it started. I thought it came from the base game, at least. Base game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I honestly haven't gotten Oblivion. I want to, just from a nostalgia point of view. Like, there was some really okay, weird tangent, but there was some really heartwarming stuff that people posted on the Steam review page for that too. Like there was a lot of ones that were like, you know, like a moment of silence for all the people that couldn't be here to see the remaster of the game that made their childhood. And you know, I felt that. But you don't see that that level of heartwarming from people too often, so it was very nice to see. All right. Bam. You can buy them left the gate. There's 50 tickets. Oh, you can. Okay. I didn't know you could buy them from the shop. Oh, nice. 40. Even better. I don't think there's anything I want to buy right now. Sure. Get a couple more. So how close can I actually place these together? I think I'm going to be in the way here. Nope. Yep, that'll work. Super jump. I get teary-eyed each time the picture shows up. Cancer one goodbye last online. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Oh. I have a couple people that I know that, especially like Xbox Live, when I've logged on, because I don't go on too much on Xbox, but when I see like last online 13 years ago, it's like, oh, it sucks. Like I had I won't mention names just because situation, but I had a buddy that I used to play oh my goodness, my brain, Battlefield Modern Combat with, you can imagine. And just one day he went online and I invited him to chat, and it was his brother because he had passed away, and it was like, but yeah. Yep. It's sad and it happens. Never gets easier for people. Yikes, sorry to hear that. Yeah. I mean, it was a while ago, so it's not like a fresh wound or anything like that, but I mean, it doesn't make it easier for them, but it's just one of those things. Although it's kind of weird, not in a bad way, but just the fact that the gaming community, which can be seen as some of the most toxic people, like just by your average population base, generally view people that play games in a negative light, are some of the most empathetic when it comes to situations like that. Like, I remember there was people there, I don't remember their name. I remember reading about this, but there was like a huge community member in like Final Fantasy 14 that passed away, and they had this like massive like vigil almost, and it's just like, you know, it's really nice to see that kind of stuff happen, because in the world it doesn't happen too much. I'd rather see more people get along and have a good time, but unfortunately it's a little lacking nowadays. Which is why I enjoy doing my best to kind of always try and balance that out a little bit. Because like from personal knowledge, you know, People can be rough. And I especially empathize with people that have like health issues on top of that. Because it never really gets easier. So when I hear stories like that, it makes me wow. But it also hits harder when I hear the opposite. Because then I can kind of feel for them and see what they're missing. Because that also sucks. Like, for quite a few years, I spent a lot of time isolated, mostly from a medical issue side. So I didn't have a lot of people around all the time. So when you get the ability to, or if you see people that may have, you know, not had the best experience, it makes you kind of, I don't know, I guess empathize a little bit more towards it. But all in all, I'm just the type of person that just, I prefer, even though it might not be realistic all the time, I prefer if everyone's happy. And I try my best to kind of keep that mentality as much as I can. Again, not always possible. Because if you think it's always possible, you're going to miss some times when it isn't. But I personally believe it's the best outlook to have. At least for me. Yeah, I hear things like that. Stereotype's outdated. Yes, we do occasionally get loud and scream with the screen or a teammate. Then you look at the games like this and the friendliness old players show towards new players. Exactly. Like, I had that experience with Mortal too. Where a lot of people had said, oh, you know, like, community here is terrible. It's super toxic. And there are people, you know, I went into playing the game with an understanding of, you know, you're probably going to get murdered because it's an open PvP game. But there were so many people that were super friendly, were hanging out. There was quite a few people where we just sat and were doing fishing and stuff like that together. And then there was the occasional person that comes over and murders you, and you say, well, that sucks. Let me go get some more gear. Right? So, my friend married the woman he met online in the game. The new club scene. Kind of is, yeah. I mean, I don't know anyone personally that's met people from online games and stuff like that, but I've heard stories about it. It's definitely more common nowadays, for sure. Especially with the availability of internet and just freedom of games in general. I can animation cancel it. But yeah, no. I mean, as long as it's used in a good way, I'm happy for it. Like, that was one of the biggest things for me. That's why I got into VR, actually. It was one of the few ways I could hang out with people, especially when I was in a generally worse state medically. And most of my time was spent in games like VR Chat, which it was, I mean, that was generally before they kind of had the issues that they're currently having with a combination of when they switched over to easy anti-cheat, as well as the meta quest, which was apparently a big issue because a lot of kids, like underage, literally, got access to it, and they kind of had a rough time for a bit. But other than that, you know, I mean, even talking about what we were speaking in this game, right? Like VR Chat, as long as you can open Unity, you can make some incredible worlds. And that's one of the things I really enjoyed about it, is most of my time, other than when I was like talking with people, was spent around doing visual worlds or things like soundscapes and things like that that people made. And some of them were like amazing. I actually want to go back into VR Chat for a bit too, or VR games in general for right now. But one of my base stations actually went missing when I moved, unfortunately, so I have to wait until I can get a new one. My parents still think it's a silly waste of time. They have no idea how huge gaming is, and that makes 10 times the money movies and TV does. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too, is we're starting to get into the next generational leap, I guess, where you're starting to see older people now, in general, have grown up with games. Like, even if it was, like, SNES and stuff like that, or even, you know, Atari or before that, right? We have that age group now where it's starting to get more into the flow of mainstream knowledge, I guess, throughout the age ranges, which is really nice. I went to VR Chat once, found a bar with people, and run not long after hearing them talk. Yep. So in VR Chat, I have a lot of protection settings set up so that if, I mean, it would be even more so if I was doing it when I was streaming, but you can set, there's a ton of new settings that they've added. They've done a decent job. So there's a lot of protection settings, and part of the anti-cheat system they have is that it does an audio scrub. So from my understanding, you can report people and they can check the audio, because it actually makes a what do you want to call it? Not a translation, but a oh my goodness, transcription of dialogue. So that has stopped a lot of that. It still is a problem for sure, but there's also a lot of things where you can set up so new users or untrusted users can't show their avatars, or you can't hear them, things like that. Now the problem with that is that when you enter a new world, when you're fresh and you've never kind of had a experience yet and don't know people, it's a little harder to get into it then, because you might not be able to speak with a lot of people, or at least hear them. VR to me always sounded interesting to me, but there was never a Halo game. The MS series. Oh, okay, I see. It got me to spend that kind of money. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is VR for me has been a lot of small experiences, and then some big experiences. Like, I guess I've been mentioning it a lot, but like, because of my personal health issues, it was one of the few ways I could kind of get exercise and stuff like that in. So one of the exercises that I would do was actually play games like Beat Saber and Audica, because I could do it from home in bed. So it became really handy for that type of thing. I was actually able to get part of it covered. I was super lucky. I was able to get part of it covered from essentially what you would, similar to, I can't really say specifics, but it's kind of like a medical trial. And so they offered to cover half the cost of it. And this was when HTC Vive first came out. I think it was like 3 or 4 months. So this was a while ago. So it was still worth a lot. So I was super lucky. Like, I would never have been able to afford it by myself. X Rebirth. Oh, really? It did? Oh, but it was kind of bad. Oh, that sucks. I got Quest 2 for Beat Saber. Exactly. Audica is probably my favorite. Because it's like Beat Saber with guns, pretty much. But the problem I had with Beat Saber is a lot of their difficulty that they started getting in their new songs was the death walls, the laser walls. And because of my back, essentially, I couldn't bend down as much as they wanted you to. I wasn't as flexible. So I had a really hard time with Beat Saber in the later things that they added, which is why I actually transitioned over to Audica. I couldn't play for a year because of severe eczema on and around my eyes, but now I'm playing again since it got better. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it got better. And glad to hear that you're playing. And there's been some great new headsets too. Like with the new big screen that came out recently, the big screen 2, which is a huge, huge jump, I personally believe. And with the Deckard, or whatever they're gonna call it, coming up pretty soon apparently. I'm pretty hopeful for what it's gonna look like. Attica. No, it's the speech to text is messing with it. It's hold on. Spelled like that, Audica. Yeah, thanks, Strange. Yeah. It's essentially Beat Saber, but instead of swords, you use guns. And I haven't checked, obviously, because I haven't used the headset since I moved, which is a couple months ago now. But, like, I had some... I wasn't, like, super high, but I was in the top 100 in some of the songs in that game. Especially, the one I really liked the most was the, what was it called? It was one of the KDA song from League of Legends. It was for, Pop Stars. It was a really good one. Especially on high difficulty, you really... It's weird how they made shooting... They made it that while you're doing the combos, you actually kind of dance to the song. And it's fantastic how well they choreographed it. I was really impressed, actually. Oh, I really... Now I'm feeling even more the VR pull. It just sucks that it costs like $100 and something to get another base station. Otherwise, I would have been doing it already. But then there's the other thing of, is it worth getting a base station if the new headsets are coming out soon? But then there comes the point of we have no idea what soon looks like. So. Audica added to wish list, nice. Yeah, I've had a lot of hours in it, and I really enjoyed it. So there's a lot of really cool mods for it too, like custom guns, different visuals, different obviously different mapping. Some people made just insane level backgrounds for songs, where it's like the music is half the experience now. It's a visual thing as well, which is really cool. Yeah, I have quite a few games actually that are for VR that I haven't played in a while. Like there was an indie mech game for VR that came out recently. It finally got released in its 1.0, I believe. And it was really fun to play. And I played it back when it was in early alpha, I believe, still. But since I've been using VR, or haven't, I guess, been using VR, they finally released it. So I'm really looking forward to getting back into it when I can. And it will be cool too, because then what I can do is I don't have full body tracking, which is something I do want to get eventually, but I can rig it, at least for now, up to the model, so then I can have more accurate tracking when I'm not directly facing the camera. Because right now, the problem I have is that in order to use the better tracking software that I have, I'm having to go in and do a lot of modifications to blend spaces and things like that, because this was one that I just created in Vroid, and then I made some edits in Blender. But the problem is that it just skins the model. So because I have clothing on, funny to say, it doesn't add any actual underbody. So I'm having to remake the body in Blender, and then I have to export it as a VRM, so then I can bring it into Unity and modify it further. So definitely been interesting. Shrink gameplay, yeah. Imagine. Deckard is from Valve, yep. Yeah, it's supposedly their new headset that's coming out soon. But oh, what was that? Oh my goodness. I may have chopped down like 90% of the forest here. Here, let me animation cancel this. Gotta do it really well. There we go. My focus, yeah. I mean, hey, this is helping me grind up as well, so I'm not complaining. Do-do-do-do. But yeah, so I'm very much looking forward to it. I don't know what games I'll be streaming in it. I don't know what that'll look like yet either, so I can't really say. But I do want to at least once or twice jump in and show a lot of the worlds that, you know, I've found over the years and things like that. I'm really sad though, because when they transitioned over to Easy Anti-Cheat, we lost a lot of modders and a lot of modded worlds because they banned mods. Sucks. So, Subnautica has VR. Ah, it's fine. Just say hello to the big fish. The very, very big fish. 25. We are almost there for our next large room. I guess we can sell some of our bugs that we have access of. We definitely don't need that many. I can probably sell some of the carrot seeds here too. That should give us enough. Yep. Yeah, let me see here. Let me check here. Sec. So there's a lot of really cool games too. But Iron Rebellion is the mech game that I was talking about. I tried Skyrim and snowboarding and recovered for more than an hour. Not even Echo got me motion sick before. Oh, okay. It's weird. I get really motion sick in cars and stuff like that, but I don't really get motion sick in VR or when I'm flying. Like, no matter how turbulent the flight is, like, I was in Air Cadets here, and I've flown sideways in a Sea King helicopter, and I don't get motion sick. But I get motion sick sitting in traffic. So, it's one of those weird things. But yeah, that's one of the great things about the Beyond, actually, is that because it's custom fit, a lot of people have said it helps them a lot with motion sickness. Like, obviously the game is the biggest factor in that, but screen door effect, lens blurring, or refraction even, and especially the weight on your head knocks your brain out of its disbelief a lot, especially if you have light emanating from the sides near your temples. That can really throw people off. So being pretty much custom fit definitely helps with that. The problem is they're still expensive. So I'm really hoping we get into VR where it's easier to get in for price point, but we don't have restrictions on our game development due to that. Like, that's one of the biggest issues I have with developing games for VR is your restrictions based off of what you're building for. Because the biggest problem, which not a lot of people realize, is your biggest factor why a lot of VR games are low quality, visually, like low poly, I should say, is because you're having to render two screens at once. One for each eye. So you're actually you're essentially playing two games at the same time. Not exactly, but if you want to think of it like that. I can read on the bus, but the feeling of falling or running is bad in VR. It can be, yeah, for sure. Like, our team wants to work on a VR project eventually here, after our current project we're working on, probably. But it's one of those things where it's like, is it worth waiting on game development right now until the better tech comes out? But then at the same time, that feels really bad, because then it's like, just because there's a restriction on the tech, we don't want to even try. Because that's one of the problems I think VR has right now, is that there's a lack of games. And it's one of the biggest things, I think, honestly. How's our tools doing? Okay, we can do more. Like, Stecker's supposed to be 1200. Yeah, that's what I mean, is it's gross. But it depends on what it actually can do, right? Not that $1,200 is accessible even if it's great, but like, there's quite a bit of things I've seen, especially at VR tech demos and stuff like that, for new VR gloves that have full haptic feedback built into them. Some of them even have texture and heat. So if you touch something warm in the game, it actually has sensors in it that regulate the temperature to a moderate degree, so that your nerves on your fingers feel warm. And that was really cool to see. I actually watch a YouTuber called Thrill Seeker, and he does quite a bit of VR news. And he is one of the people I follow for VR news as well. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, he's definitely one to check out. He does a lot of research. He goes to a lot of different like conventions and stuff for VR. He works with a lot of devs and stuff too. So I don't know him personally, so I can't you know, vouch for him personally, but definitely has the content there. And from what I've seen and watched of him, he really wants VR to thrive, which I can definitely appreciate, because so do I. Like, the end goal is like shorter online full dive. That's where everyone wants to be. We're kind of just working on the progression path to get there. Have to say it. Has to get on that development. I mean, not stream content, but you're not wrong. That's all I'll say. Unfortunately, that is the one thing that pushes a lot of development along. Like, that's how we got a lot of better animation stuff. Just in general, actually, is from that, so. Flat rates. Huh. Sorry, I don't know what you mean by flat rates in that context. Mipal E2. Med. Oh. That's the first Pallium orb we found today, by the way. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Back in the day, you had to buy internet by minute or hour, which the flat rates came along. Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's weird how things progress. Or what drives things to progress, I guess. It's never the things you really think of. Like, there was, like, okay, here, I can kind of explain this a little bit. It's just as a weird how things happen kind of thing. So when I first went to school, I went to school for animation. I did not go to school for game development. What happened is a friend of mine, I guess I shouldn't say friend, an acquaintance of mine, gave me some advice to get into animation because I really enjoyed her work. So I was talking with her for a little bit, and she had mentioned that, you know, you should go to school for it if that's the case, or take like an entry like thing into it. So I took a very, very basic introductory to drawing class that was hosted through one of the schools. And I ended up doing really good in it. And the instructor was like, yeah, you should apply for this. So I did. I didn't have any portfolio work, so I entered a introductory kind of program called Introduction. And I did the course. And it was an interesting course. They kind of like shotgun you with information. It's like, here's a little bit of everything so you can taste a little bit of everything and then actually find out what you want to do. So we did everything. So we did physical clay sculpting, we did digital sculpting, we did watercolor painting and oil painting, we did photography, game design, programming, shading and rendering, visual effects, UI, UX, like just everything. And I liked pretty much everything. And that was the hardest part, was I was like, I cannot pick what specialty I want to go into, because after you finish the foundation course, you have to pick a specialization. So I went into game development because it's like, oh, well, I want to make characters, so I can do a little bit of 3D modeling. But in order to make that character move, I need to do some animation. Well, if I want to make them do something like, you know, shoot a gun, cast magic or something, you need visual effects. So I went into game development because I couldn't choose what else to do. And I just really enjoyed it. All from someone who I really enjoyed their animation, speaking with them, and they're like, yeah, you should go do a drawing. I'm the last person to ask how the internet works. I would have never thought Facebook would become what it is now. Yeah, same. Or any of the social media platforms that are that huge. It was a good program. It was. I have a little mixed feelings on the program because the school changed midway through, and I'll preface this by saying it has nothing to do with the instructors. There was one instructor in my entire time there that I had a problem with, just because he was kind of not the nicest person, but that's putting it mildly. That's all I'll say. All the other instructors were really passionate about their jobs. They really liked teaching. Like, I'm still in contact with a few of them, even after I've left school for quite a while. They just really like games, right? The course material itself was good. Like, I liked being able to dabble in all these different types of things. It's sometimes really hard. Like, parts of my schooling, we were running 115-hour weeks to be able to keep up. Because one of our classes was called rapid prototyping. You made a game from scratch every 2 weeks for an entire term. And there was 4 difficulties of that class: introduction, beginner, and intermediate. That was so much fun, but oh my goodness, was it rough. But the problem came in when we switched schools, mostly from an administration issue, because essentially the new school purchased the program from the old school, and I don't know what happened. I don't know. For us, it seemed extremely short notice, but the new school didn't have the power supply through their electrical grid to handle us using computers. So we had to use these little dinky little, I don't know what they're called, like microcomputers, but they didn't even have their own operating system kind of thing. It was like we had to use like a virtual machine to do our work. And until they got rid of that, it was so bad, let me tell you. Like, we're trying to draw with a 10 to 15 second delay on using the drawing pad, and it's showing up on our screen. And then, like, imagine doing a single, like a line stroke, waiting 10 to 15 seconds for it to show up. Like, oh, I did that wrong. Control Z to undo, wait another 10 to 15 seconds to draw again. It was horrible. And to be fair, I'll say this too, what I was saying before, the teachers were on our side. They're like, they complained to the administration as much as we did. They're like, this is horrible. So they eventually found a better solution, but it took them almost 3 out of the 4 years I was there to fix it. But so all of my detriments were generally from the administration side when it comes to the program specifically. One of the big gripes I had is that I generally always had the same group. Now, that group of people that I generally grouped with were fantastic. They worked super hard. They were really passionate. The only problem is you don't always get placed in the same group. And there's a lot of people there. And I'll just say, oh, it's game development. It'll be easy. I can just cruise by and get my stuff done. And that is not the case, let me tell you. It's a lot of work. It's fun work, but it is work. So they kind of got a bit of a rude awakening. We're talking about people that just, I mean, you always have this in school. It's not game development specific, but you notice it way more in game development because game development is a very, very heavy emphasis on teamwork, right? You're working in a team. So there's a lot of group projects. Like, I think almost all of our game development specific projects were group projects because it's very hard to do anything solo. Like, you definitely can. There's solo developers, but it takes a lot more work and a lot more time. I see you there. So it really shows much more early on and much more intensely the people that will put in the effort and those that won't. But going back to spinning Rust hard drives was better. Yeah. But yeah, no, like, again, I wouldn't undo what I did. There was definitely some hardship. Especially when my health came into consideration. But I definitely think it was worth it. Now, there is something to be said about you could probably get a lot of this instruction online nowadays. Like, oh, what the heck are you? Got him. So, like, going to a school, is it, I don't know if this is the best way of saying this, but is it worth climbing into a lot of debt over? I don't think so. Do I think it was beneficial for me because of my situation and stuff like that? Yes. I would not undo it. But there's so many tools online now that it's hard to say to someone, you know, spend that much money. But yeah. But yeah, I liked the stuff I did. There's definitely some individuals that don't have work to this day, and I blame their work ethic. But like I've mentioned this before. I don't know if you remember though, but or I guess strange you haven't. This is your first time here, but they're like the people I work with currently in my game development studio are actually people I was in that program with. So it's, you know, it goes a long way. I get what you're saying, but I've had professors that demanded too much. Oh yeah, no, totally. There's definitely some. Will you be pushed to the real worlds? Of course. But then you have both other courses. Yes. So this course is laid out differently. It's kind of like, what's the best way of explaining it? You only have 4 courses or classes per term. So, it's a situation of it's way more balanced overall for the amount of courses you take. And because they're all part of a specialty course, they kind of all balance out together. They like the different teachers and instructors all work together in their class plans, because they don't want the students to be doing, for example, the rapid game development course at the same time they're doing, I don't know, like rapid prototyping, right? Because that would be way too much. So they end up kind of working together to kind of find a good balance, and I really appreciated that from the instructors. They were really accommodating about that. So like, for example, when we had a really heavy course where we're like, we have like 3 days to finish this beta that we're doing for this class, they'll be like, okay, no worries, we're gonna bump, we're only gonna do like this small project instead. So they were really good at that. So I have nothing but respect for the teachers there. I think unless young person has health issues, there's always some job available. Went for programming, but found out that I'm just not that type of person. They were a bit too special. Programming is its own beast for sure. The problem I have with it is that I can understand it. I understand the programming, and if someone says, hey Erwin, can you come over here and look at this code? I can go over to them and help them find bugs in the code. Like, I can understand it. But if you told me to sit there and write the exact same code from scratch, I couldn't. I don't know why. It might be related, like I've never been able to learn another language as much as I can. Like, here in Canada, obviously, they force you to learn French. When I was in school, it just wouldn't click in my brain. So they're like, Erwin, you don't need to take French anymore. So, which is funny because I've watched enough anime that I can now pick up Japanese words to some extent. I can't speak it or anything like that. I'm not claiming to know it that well, but I definitely can pick up words now. But yeah. But yeah, no, like our programmer that we have on our team is he works super fast. He works super well. The only thing I have to get after him sometimes on is English isn't his first language. So like I'm never mad at him for this, for example. But when I do like when I look at the code, there's a lot of spelling issues that come up. But it's like English is dumb kind of levels of spelling mistakes. So it's like I can't get mad at him for it. And some of them are actually really funny. And he's a good sport about it too. It's not like I'm making fun of him or anything about it. But because obviously when you're listing things in code, you need it to be spelt the same way throughout with other people. So it's obviously very important to make sure everything fits and lines up well. They had us write Java tests on paper. Just insert missing things into spaces or write this. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I never had that. It's a daunting task breaking the problem down into manageable chunks. It is, and it's a skill, for sure. It's definitely one you can learn, but it is not the easiest. Oh, ladybug. Ladybug. Nice. Ladybug. It's, yeah. Which is kind of weird because that's partly why I really enjoy doing QA testing, is I liked breaking down problems, finding out why they happened, and finding solutions for them. But I've always kind of been like that, for better or for worse. If there's a problem, I like finding what the problem is, breaking down what causes it, and trying to find a solution for it. That's not always the best solution, though, when it comes to certain topics. But it is the way my brain works. Oh, we got the next one. Where was I? Right. Met the love of my life with her sword to my throat. She got each and every member of me crew loaded to the gunwales of our camp and sent them back to the ship. Once I was alone, she followed me up the hill I went to, up some water weight, and had me at sword point before I could call for help. Not that it would do any good. She said that she had the map to the greatest Grimmelkin vault of all time, and she was taking me ship and crew to find it. Unfortunately for her, she couldn't resist my catty charms. Convinced her to take me with her, and I became her first mate. Path to the Great Vault was an adventure too incredible and salty to describe. The whole time we grew closer and closer, camped up and down this shore. I'd like to think that this very camp was where we fell in love. After 2 years of a search, like this came out Swedish for some reason. Swedish. I began to question whether we even cared anymore. Camilla, however, never forgot. One day we made landfall near the vault. The story is a whole treasure on its own, and I'm out of dry paper. Save that for the next statue. Nice. I've had so many ideas for little tools, but before I can even start, the feature creep has me abandon the idea. Yeah, feature creep is a thing. And it's something we, especially as a small team, watch really hard. Make sure we don't have issues with that. Second pallium of the day. But yeah, so it's always fun. Or not always. It's I guess I shouldn't say that. It's not always fun. But it generally is always engaging. And that's one of the hardest things I had to do, honestly, was finding things that would keep my interest. Or attention. And it's part of the reason I swap between games so much too, is so one, that I don't burn out, but that my brain just kind of does that. sometimes it's a hyper focus on a specific game. And then I play it for like several hundred hours and then I move on. I generally always come back to the games, and it's not like the games I dislike or anything like that. It's just my brain's like, you know what? I want to do that instead. It's literally the squirrel syndrome. Oh, series sticker pack. I did not know you can get those round. Found it. I did indeed find it. Let's see. I still like my Tish one the best. Ugh. Let's see. Not many pallium nodes. I wonder if they cut down the spawn rate for some reason. Because I'm used to seeing a lot more of them. Or maybe I'm unlucky, someone's mining ahead of me, and by the time I get to them, they are disappeared into the nothingness. Could be the case, actually. Let me take a run around that side first, and then we'll head back. But yeah, no, it's been interesting for sure. But yeah, that was a derailing thought train from VR, but gotta love it. But yeah, I'm excited for VR in general. Especially since I know and have dealt with a lot of people that are unable to go and do a lot of stuff, whether it be physical issues, money issues, things like that. And VR provides such a great avenue for people that can do that, especially when the VR headset doesn't cost $1,200. But, you know, even the cheaper headsets definitely have the ability. Interesting topic, though. Oh, yeah, no. I love talking about all this kind of stuff. That's usually how it goes. Yep. 100%. Squirrel. And the golden retriever looking for squirrels. Was it up, I think? Something, squirrel. Oh, times. I'm still shocked. I mean, I just said this, but I'm still shocked on how little pallium I found. Like, we found 6, which is what? I think 1 bar is 5, so we've only found 1 bar. That's kind of rough. And I don't really have enough spare silver to make a ore compass, unfortunately. Make the ore compass. Oh, okay, yeah. Problem is the silver cost. Like, even when mining, have we found any silver? I don't think so. No, we haven't. I don't remember if we found any earlier, but Need silver, yeah. But unfortunately, I already did my requests for the day. Otherwise, I probably should have done that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably do that tomorrow. Because I'll put in requests for it. Not on this map, only kill them. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense why I haven't found any. Oh. Only from copper nodes. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. Oh. Iron. We actually got a decent amount of iron, though, so I'm not complaining about that. That's for sure. Oh, we didn't get any more planks. Okay. Do, 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 do. Yeah, and more storage is going to be nice. Hodari doesn't sell it. Actually, yeah, I forgot about that. How much is it, though? You need to buy it for the metals, I think, right? I need to go repair my tools anyway, so we can check. I'm gonna have to tap out, though. Coffee ain't doing anything. To the stream and the chat. Oh, absolutely. And thanks for joining me in chatting as well. I always appreciate it. And I'm sorry the coffee and the caffeine isn't quite enough. But I'm assuming sleep time. Hopefully you have a good sleep then. Or good rest. Whether it be a nap. I'll see you later. Thanks again, Strange. And is Hodar here actually right now? Or is he? I think he's on the other map. He is. Nap time? Yep. That's totally fair. All right, we got our next large room. It is now 27. Oh my goodness. So much money. So much money. There we go. Can I buy silver? No. I was like, maybe you can get it from there, but not the case. Chains over there. I don't see him anywhere. Okay. Yeah, let me go check really quick. So first thing we'll do really quick is just put the house down, and then I'll go take a look. Because the thing is I'm trying. I think it was the mining thing I was saving for something, I want to say, but I can't remember what it was. Life of me. Oh. Sapwood planks and stone bricks. Confirm. 42 minutes. I guess we can go up this way. No, that's what I'm going to do right now. I just wanted to plop down the house so it started building. Because we got the large room. Now we just need 3 more, I think. Yeah, 3 more. And 2 mediums. Oi, oi. Hodari's here, I think. Yeah, he's down there. Plains is the fastest way. I just can't remember if I was saving the stuff for some reason to get something from his shop. I can't recall. I think that's why I didn't buy it, but I can't. I'll check. Oh yeah, let's go. We are at D7. Mid. Wow. D7. All right, my mining friend. What do you have for me? Okay, where is he? There you go. Come back here, you. Let's see. Was it the anvil, maybe? I think it was these items I was saving for. Cost 50 per compass. Or 25 for the bar. So I guess it's not too bad, but you're what? You're giving up how much? 1 of your weekly challenges? That's kind of rough if you do it by that way. But I guess we would be getting a lot more if I was mining copper, like where you could actually do it. Get 2 silver and can make 2 compasses. Yeah. It just sucks that it's that expensive because it really eats into your time. Oh, where'd he go? Where did you go? Oh, come back. I ran all the way here to talk to you. Come back. Or just mine copper. I somehow have 20 silver bars from it. Yeah, that's fair.
Anyways,
I might just mine some copper because I'm gonna need some more anyway because I'm out. But unfortunately, my alarm is ringing, which means I have to get ready to do the work things. I'll have to do this next time. But I am super excited for the update coming out. So we'll definitely be playing more. Alright. Let's mine this single copper node, see if we get some silver. No silver. They ruined it. All gone. Alright. Let me just really quickly say this here. I am going to raid someone, so don't go anywhere. Thank you guys, though, for tuning in. I always appreciate it. hopefully you enjoyed Palia. My job is finished. My people need me. Exactly. Hope yours goes well today. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. And